Hello, howdy ho, how y'all doing? Oh. That stupid monthly challenge. No, I'm not interested. It's literally just like, oh, here's an extra rotation you could play. Look at this shit. Oh. It's just Turf War. What the fuck? Why is it Turf War? Why is it just Turf War? This is stupid. Why is it only Turf War for the monthly challenge? What the fuck? I'm not interested in that shit at all. What the fuck is that? Nah, seriously, what is this? Aim for the highest challenge power, and it's Turf War. You gotta be joking. No. We don't even try that shit during Splatfests. Like, no, just simply put, no. That's terrible. Why is the monthly challenge Turf War? That's just terrible. That's a recipe for disaster right there. You're gonna get a lot of players playing shooters, and like just a lot of shooters in general. Like, it's just gonna be Splatfest all over again. You're gonna have arrow sprays, you're gonna have splashes, you're gonna have shots. Probably some splooshes mixed in there. Maybe. But considering Scorch is in this rotation, I don't think that sploosh players are going to be actually playing splooshes. It's an interesting rotation, to say the least, but it's Turf War, and that will literally keep me away for a good while. Like, what the fuck, man? Why? Why is it Turf War of all things? Just no. Just no. No, bros, just stop. That's just a big no for me, Captain. That's just a straight up big old no. Okay, that got one up. Alright, this rotation might be a little weird. I'm already calling it. Like, I'm already calling this rotation. It's gonna be weird as fuck. Like, straight up. I'm already calling this rotation. It's gonna be weird.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
Going alright.
That's good. Same here.
Got some tortilla chips and a chicken salad sandwich next to me.
You have what?
A chicken salad sandwich and some tortilla chips.
Oh, that's what I thought you said. I have tea.
Very nice. Is it the usual tea?
Yep. Black tea with milk. Also, when she was hallucinating, she was actually saying the things she wanted to in WandaVision, if you know what I mean. I might need some context there, Chibi. was talking to Tara about a few things about that episode. Oh, Agatha. Oh, bummer. Cool. Oh shit, fuck.
Uh-oh. Oh,
I'm just out of range.
there you go. Just out of top shot range, unfortunately.
I'm back here. Oh,
Where the
fine,
fuck
go
is
down
that
there
car
then.
going?
Right. Seriously?
There we go.
That was pain.
Yeah, not quite a lot of suffering, but it was kind of painful.
I mean, I had to use a booyah bomb. Wave 1. Oh, let him breathe. Yeah, that one. That one wouldn't make any sense if you didn't watch WandaVision, that's for sure. More pain. But it's okay.
It is, okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask you, do you have any intentions of watching Agatha all along?
Probably. But I'm not sure where I could watch it.
Disney Plus.
Oh, then probably not.
Okay. Then I'm going to talk freely.
Alrighty. You have the freedom
Chibi.
to do so.
Chibi, do you think that Agatha actually sacrificed her own son for the Darkhold? Because I don't. If she had actually killed her own kid for greater power, why does she act so traumatized every time the mere mention of this her son comes up? It doesn't add up. Someone who willingly gave up their kid wouldn't be traumatized by it. Because they would have knew what was going to happen. We think someone else did it. Someone else killed that boy. That's what I'm getting at. Alright, let's throw Booyah in the water and see if he shows up. Am I 3 for 3? Nice. Right in the face.
Exactly where an inkjet shot belongs, right?
You would think.
Oh, in the enemy's face at least. Maybe their feet.
And Mrs. Hart, Lycan. What? Let's see if a certain someone suddenly shows up. Oh, when did my catalog get to level 90? Shit. Well, it's definitely a reaction of not wanting to. Right, exactly. Exactly. You get it. Although I think anyone with a brain would get it. If you saw an hallucination of a baby cradle and then inside it was like the thing that appeared because your son was killed and it wasn't your choice, yeah, you'd be traumatized too. So I also don't think that Sharon, as they keep trying to tell us, she didn't die on that kitchen table. She died on the witch's water slide. This sounds so silly out of context.
Yeah, it does.
My question is she going to stay dead? Or will a certain witch bring her back? That certain witch I'm alluding to is Hecate. The one I still think is Rio. In episode 1, Rio Vidal simply said, I could watch. And that's exactly what she's doing. She's watching this whole thing. So if she is Hecate and they are following the general belief of who Hecate is, then she should be able to bring Mrs. Hart back, Sharon, because she's a witch of necromancy. Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know how you got there, but oh, fuck.
a theory, as with all speculation goes when you're watching the show and talking about it. Everything is in the world of theory until it's no longer there anymore through official reveals. I was hoping to see Rio's character again by now, but if she's not back yet after first episode, I'm starting to think that her character is definitely a lot more important than she may have initially made things out to be. And also, all of the other witches seem to believe a story about Agatha that Agatha's own reactions betray entirely. So what's the truth? It kind of recontextualizes why Agatha may have killed those 7 witches. Like, what if she killed them because they're the ones that killed her kid? Like, that's just vengeance. She'd be justified in that, in my opinion, as far as, like, fictional stories go, anyway. I also talked to Tyra about the idea of maybe Rio being the one that had killed the boys and getting the Darkhold magic, and then the reason Agatha had Darkhold at all was to try and get her kid back. More like a vengeance story. Context is everything.
Really is.
Storytelling. If you don't have all of it, then you can't properly form an opinion about certain things. Because right now, all we have about Agatha is that she killed these 7 witches, which was apparently a forbidden thing in witch society. You're not allowed to kill other witches, but here we have she did. But we don't know why. They all just assume it was for more power. But there's got to be something more to it than that. She was ostracized from the community, just like Wanda. Yeah, just like Wanda. Wanda used the Darkhold, chaos magic, to recreate the world. But the one thing she can't do is bring somebody back from the dead. That's already been clear. Because if she could do that, she would have brought Vision back. But she didn't. And she couldn't. Not technically. I still think that someone can. There's a lot of witchy things going on in this series, and I am here for it. I really like Wanda Maximoff's character, and I'm starting to really like Agatha's. So Agatha's is more tragic. There's just way too many parallels to this series and Hecate than I think the other witches that they mentioned to be in New Rockstar's video about who Rio could be. Hecate is the goddess of witchcraft, graves, necromancy, magic, which you could just combine with witchcraft. It's all the same. What else did I say? What else was there? Crossroads and crossroads. Like, the witch's road is gonna be full of crossroads. Definitely Ryu in next episode. I hope you're right, or else you're gonna be eating those words to me. She was only in the first episode for like a few minutes overall, and she was already my favorite character. I fucking love Aubrey Plaza as an actress. She's so great. I haven't seen her in very much, but the few I have seen her, she was superb. They picked a perfect actress for this particular role. Super Salmon. I like that. Yeah, it's a good show. It's a good witchy Halloween series, but it's definitely one of those that you get the most out of it if you have prior knowledge to previous series. Though almost everything D Plus does with their Marvel shows does stand alone on its own, and you can watch it and enjoy it just fine without all this information from previous things. It's just, if you know, then it just makes it better. Also, this is definitely a fireworks blaster because it's the only blaster that looks like a firework when you shoot it. All the other ones have like more of an ink splatter in the center instead. That cannonball just fucked me up.
Oh, I didn't know there was a second one. Shit.
I'm coming back. Alright.
Oh, great. Two lids. Let's bring them down.
So if you haven't seen, I'm gonna be playing exclusively from
Yep, I did see that. How are you liking it so far?
I'm loving it. I haven't gotten much by way of story yet. I've just been exploring and doing things I probably shouldn't be doing, but I can't help myself because I fucking love it.
That's
I've
fair.
died too many times to a level 2 moblin.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, level 2 sounds low level, but it's really not. It's actually just like the second stage out of probably 3.
Oh.
It's the blue colored ones.
Oh, okay,
So-
okay. Because it goes, what was it? Red, blue,
Black,
and then it goes silver, gold?
silver. Gold is only in master mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at all of my friends. They're all fucking dead.
No.
Have you seen? No, I haven't seen the promos. Honestly, I kind of would prefer not to. If she was in the promos, then I'll be eating my words. She'd be- If she brings back Mr. Torres, it's only going to solidify for me that she's Hecate. I need to not get distracted this week and miss it by an hour. I'm watching when it airs. 9 o'clock every Wednesday. I think. Yeah, Wednesday. Because Tara can't watch it on Wednesdays, and Thursdays is Rings of Power Day. Although that episode, that series is coming to an end next week, I'm pretty sure. It's not looking so good for Middle Earth right now. also saw on the IMDb that most of the characters are going to be in most of the episodes, but maybe that was just a lie. Just so people didn't theorize certain things based on the episodes characters appeared in by number.
Yeah, I could see that kind of thing happening.
They do it all the time. Middle Earth is the instant priority for me. Marvel just kind of interests me, but I mean, it's not so much Marvel for me, Tara, as it is witches. Yeah, you are definitely a Middle Earth nerd, for sure. And ain't nothing wrong with that.
A lot of things going on.
There we go. I need more TV shows, whether they be live action or animated, doesn't matter, that are just full of horror elements and witchy vibes. Agatha has the gaze. It's true, Agatha does have the gaze. Although Rings of Power had some of the gayest lines I've ever heard out of all of Lord of the Rings last episode, so I mean, it's getting there. It was between two, like, best friends, but it could very, very definitely be read as queer. The only reason it's not is because one of them happens to be married with a wife that he loves very much, but still, they're so confident in themselves that they can talk that way and not... They're, like, secure in themselves, basically. That is true, and it's among the reasons it's one of the few Marvel things I'm keeping an eye on. Yes. Throughout history, witches and witchcraft has generally been seen as a queer thing. People have been gay since the dawn of time, essentially. And things used to be a lot more accepting until white people happened. And their colonization bullshit.
Yep.
course, I understand it's a gross generalization, but if you know, you know. Puritan way of thinking is harmful. So many indigenous communities don't quite label gender the way we do today. And a lot of that was also erased to history because of religious beliefs and other such things. Because people still, even then, and still don't understand that other people can live different experiences and it's not impeding on your own.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So witchcraft also falls under that. Because people were doing things that were different, and therefore, because they didn't do what they did, the others did, it was therefore bad. People died for it. So, in the words of renowned witch Dana Terrace, be gay, do witchcraft.
Be gay and do witchcraft. Love it.
Also, teens, boy, they forgot their brand. No, that's definitely intentional. He just has it that way to be cute. Jimmy, it's adorable. Like, there's no denying that teen has a boyfriend. And if you try to deny it, you're just lying to yourself. I wonder if we'll get a cameo of the guy playing Team Boy by the end of this season. I wanted to talk about a slightly religious related thing yesterday, mostly because it was outrageously hilarious when I saw it, and I'm trying to find out the meaning. So, a new Jehovah's Witness church opened here called Jehovah Sama. What?
What?
I feel like Japan will be very offended. Either they meant it as the biggest around, which is hilarious because the region is insecure because there's a nightclub twice inside right next to it. Oh man, Tara, if I'm ever down there in Guatemala, we need to go see this place just for posterity. It sounds really, really bad. Especially you got.
I got yeah. One. Yep. Alright, that was definitely good.
It is wave 3.
Indeed it is. So it seems like your thing didn't work. Let's see if mine works.
I did it twice. And Lee's here.
Oh shit!
Already.
Wow. Throw it in the water and look at chat. Oh shit, he's here.
Already. Before you even threw it.
Damn. Just thinking about it summoned him, apparently. Good fucking Christ.
Or it's Weeb Church, and if I ever walked in, I'd see Goku as Jehovah or something. I may be stupid. I saw Jehovah and was immediately like, ain't that the guy from Final Fantasy? See, that's what it should be. If we walk into that church tower, that's what the character needs to be.
Oh my God.
Also, I'm pretty sure that character isn't called Jehovah. I think it's Genova.
Yeah,
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's Genova.
But that's the joke. That's what makes it funny.
Yep.
If this is Jehovah's Witness church, that's
Just an
That's
entire church
Jehovah
for
Sama.
Final Fantasy
It's just-
fans.
Why Goku? Because some people think Goku is a god. This is Latin America. People worship Goku here. There's that too. Are they the kind of people who think that Wukong was inspired by Goku and not the other way around?
Oh no.
Like, there's a cultural relevance of DBZ, and then there is Latam relevance of DBZ. Weren't there, like, super big viewing parties that got cease and desist letters? Like, you have to experience it to believe it. Wait, I was thinking about Goku DBZ.
Honestly,
so was Tara.
that's what my brain goes
Exactly
to.
who Tara was talking about, I'm pretty sure. Since she mentioned Weeb Church, who else would it be but Goku from Dragon Ball? Here. Anything Goku, oh, yeah. I was just making a joke if the general population of DBZ fans down there happen to be the same kind of people who think that DBZ Goku came first and not Wukong. Because there were definitely people who thought that that new game that came out was about Wukong. I forget what it was called, but you probably have heard of it. Talked about it a few weeks ago. Black Myth, I think it was. Black Myth Wukong. Kind of implies it's going to be a series of different things. Soccer and DBZ are two things you don't speak ill of here, and that I've come to learn over the many, many years of living here. Overall, the actual football that uses feet. Yeah. I'm afraid that, like, you personally found out the hard way. Is it just DBZ, or is it Akira Toriyama in general? I know he's made a huge cultural impact on the world, really. Very few can say they've done during their time alive. It's one thing to impact your own, like, small community of people. It's another to impact the whole world. Dragon Ball in particular, yeah, it's debatably his most popular franchise, so. I don't think Dragon Quest comes in at a good second.
Yeah, Dragon Quest is pretty popular too.
He didn't do the writing for that though. Pretty sure he just did the concept art and the character design.
Ah, okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong. But like his art in general is very easy to spot. He has a unique style to it. I'm personally not a fan of it, but I can also admit it works well for Dragon Ball. Oh, this is not good stuff game. Yeah. I was bigger on the Saint Seiya side growing up, so I think that also caused some friction. That one was big too, but not DVD big. I never liked Dragon Ball Z. I didn't watch it growing up. I like Sailor Moon. That's kind of how it was over on this side of the world. It was either Dragon Ball or Sailor Moon. Teenagers are super mean too. Yeah, teenagers are super mean, and especially to each other. They're assholes. They're absolute assholes. Card captors. I love card captors. Can't wait for that new season. Powder Puff Girls. Not the Powerpuff Girls, the Powder Puff Girls. Card Captor Sakura. It got butchered in its translations when it was brought over here the first time. I think they justified it later on, but the initial dubbing did a lot of cuts, and they did their best to make it not seem like Lee Xiaoran was gay, even though he was very, very bisexual. And then Sakura's older brother was also gay, and they basically wrote that out too. And the boy that her brother was into was the boy that made Lee be like, "Am I gay?" And like, it was a whole thing. Ultimately, like, Lee ended up with Sakura, but like, there was still that whole story that just kind of didn't work out in the original English dub because of how homophobic Americans have been in the past and still are. Though things are better, it's still not quite where it needs to be. I think most people can admit that. Look at Disney. It's so hard to think that they canceled shows on merit when many of the things getting canceled involve gay characters. Like, if you want to sit here and tell me the Owl House was canceled because it wasn't a good show, I'll sit here and call you a liar.
Oh, absolutely.
that show got canceled because it was so fucking gay, and Disney was like, nah, we can't do that. Even though it was easily one of, if not the most popular show on Disney at the time it was airing. And Alex Hirsch has basically confirmed it. He said this before, that Disney will cut a lot of the queer characters and shows, but they will promote gayness all over their platform. But it's all performative bullshit. I used to be a huge Disney fan. Now, not so much. Like, if the entirety of Disney just up and cease to exist, I probably wouldn't miss it much as I am right now.
Fair.
It is what it is. Listening to you talk about Lee is making me feel like some dog going, "Did you call me?" Oh. Could we actually put you into Xiaoran's shoes, and would it still end up the same, Lee? Was your gay awakening also that character whose name I forget, but it was also like Yue? I forget his human name. Pretty sure the English dub calls him Julian. But the English dub of anything is just kind of it's been a while. Yukito, that's it. Thank you. Figures. Definitely gender. People need to experience Cardcaptor Sakura. And also, I think erase Tomoyo's very queerness as well. Tomoyo being Sakura's best friend. She was very gay. For Sakura. Okay, this is not good.
Oh. No, it's not.
Nice. Fucking eel. Fucked me up. Honestly. Oh, retro brew. What the fuck? 3?
Oh. Okay. Wow.
Alright, this is fun. Yeah, Cardcaptor Sakura is it's like what, a few seasons long, but it's not very long, but it's definitely worth watching. Magical Girl anime. I used to love Magical Girl anime, but it hasn't quite been the same since the original classics. Like Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura. And there's probably a few others in there that I probably didn't really delve too much into, but old school Mahou Shoujo used to be queer as fuck. Where is that nowadays? No, seeing his name with the actual Chinese spelling on the Crunchyroll site definitely made me go, who? Oh. Oh. Doesn't Yue mean moon in, like, Chinese? One of the Chinese languages? I believe so. Yeah, I think so too. I'm pretty sure, almost certain of it. It would make sense for the character, considering he is the moon to Hiro's son. There's a lot of tarot readings and whatnot in Cardcaptor Sakura. Like, the whole Cardcaptors themselves, the cards that they're collecting, I'm almost certain they're just variations of tarot cards. Who's dead? Did a reading. Isn't like a lot of plants like inspired by tarot? Wicca? It's not just Cardcaptor Sakura. There's a few other franchises too that seem like to be inspired by tarot. Alright. Let's win so we can fight Joe. For a guy whose name had team in there, they sure weren't playing like a team. Though I think their name is supposed to say Tim Hortons, but I think they kind of misspelled it a little.
Oops.
It's weird. Oh, it's them. Tim Hortons. Although the way they say team in the Japanese accent is similar. But sometimes also with like a ch sound instead of a ch. Japanese does not natively have a T-R combination of letters.
That's very interesting. No, it doesn't.
Yeah. Though it's not that they can't say it, especially in recent times with how languages are kind of coming together. But naturally, natively, it's tachi su te. I've heard it that way more often.
So tired. And of course.
But you can't deny that the way this guy's name is written, that it sounds like team still. Teamer? We don't have Tim Hortons down here. Is he Tim Hortons? Yeah, probably. Not a Canadian in the lobby. Two of them, actually. Celebrities? Either that or they're actually just the donut shop, coffee shop, wherever it is. Like the entire building is just playing the game as one person. Don't ask me how. I think we'll get Dunkin' Donuts next. Maybe.
Maybe.
Or maybe Mr. Donut. Mr. Donut is the donut franchise that made it big in Japan. So I'm pretty sure it's actually owned by the same people who might have done Dunkin' Donuts at one point. Maybe. I think I remember reading up on it. That initially it might have been, but later it became its own thing. And they're the original creators of the mochi ring donut. Mochi donut. The classic donut that you might see a lot in anime that looks like a bunch of balls connected together in a ring. A classic Japanese donut. They're really good too. If you ever had one, they're really good. I might even like mochi donuts better than our standard donuts. Simply because they're chewier. I like that chew. It's yummy. What you doing with the Bria bomb? Perfect. Oh, Joe's here. Yay! Now I want a mochi donut. God damn it! How we're getting mochi donuts when you're here. We don't need to get the Korean corn dogs again. We could at least just treat ourselves with some donuts. We're gonna be out that way at one point anyway. Target me, please. Thank you. I'm gonna sit in this corner.
Oh, that killed me.
Seriously, Joe?
This morning to go. There we go.
Oh, look, I had Necroman's Firefox. Fun. So you didn't hear me when I said we have to go get mochi donuts. So I'm gonna tell you again. Since we brought it up in chat, and mochi donuts are really, really good. We gotta do that. Yeah, we don't have to go for the whole, like, Korean corn dog. We could just, you know, get a dozen donuts and bring them home and then munch on them for, like, a few days. Like we've done every other year. Since we're going to be out by the record store anyway. Right. It's right next to the record store, so it works out nicely. Exactly. Alright. One Joe down. How many more to go? Who knows? And this time, I do fully intend to hunt down CDs for myself. Ooh. CDs, Tara. I have so much space for more now that I organized my desk. Nice little collection I have too. I could probably stand to organize my desk a little bit. But I took out all of my amiibos from the box I had them in, and I put them all on my bookshelf now. And one of them on a small table. Well, not one of them, like more like 10 of them on a small table. Lee, no!
No. Please, please.
Your deluxe editions too, which are so nice to just have there. Lee, no! Tara, you have no power over Lee, unfortunately. The only one who does is me. Your hammer is worthless here.
Oh,
And subsequently, Lee also has no power over you. Since you're both mods.
Oh, it's this wave that they nerfed. They nerfed the fun out of it.
Right. You do have that, but that band has no power either. Anybody can use that command. It doesn't actually do anything. It has a power of how much I'm judging. That is fair. Judge respectfully. Unless you're a cat.
Then you just meow.
No, cats are allowed to be disrespectful. But it's in their nature. They do what they want. They're a cat after all. speaking of cats, there's so many in Echoes of Wisdom, it makes me happy. I thought they'd all have the same character model, which is the ones that we've seen in the trailers, like the short-haired cat model. But no, there's fluffy cats too!
Nice.
Sounds like a cat on top of a windmill today.
Very nice.
In Kakariko Village. And also, I think I might have found a group of people in Kakariko Village that might have been the alternative of the Yiga clan, but I'm not entirely certain. It's just that they're training grounds, and their logo is that of like an imp. But they're there to help Zelda, not kill her. So it's like what the Yiga clan could have been if they weren't dumbasses.
Yeah.
I love the Yiga clan. They're so stupid. For a band house together, we can teach that scoundrel a lesson they won't forget.
Shit, I got knocked off. Well, that's a thing too. Maybe. Actually, now that you mention that, this is a bad game. Oh yeah. I'll go say hi to the fly fish. Damn it, I didn't even get the basket. I wanted to jump into the fly fish basket and say, "Hey, take me with you. I want to fly too."
Yeah, then they told you to go to fuck to sleep. Yeah, they did tell me to go to fuck to sleep and fight monsters in my dreams. I was only able to succeed twice out of 3, so I need to go back and get that 3rd one somehow. Like I said, I was probably doing a bunch of things I shouldn't have been doing at the early stage of the game because my options are limited just because of how little I've actually explored. Try only has 4 triangles. I need more! Jou-chan would never forgive you if you want to go with the fly fish. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Maybe that's why the fly fish denied me.
Sure, let's go with that.
I guess.
Let her eat the star power. I also wonder if this iteration of Zelda has the Triforce completely in her. Tri mentioned in the early part of the game that when entering the still world, she won't disappear like anyone else would if they were to enter it, because she's special. Now, why is she special, Tri? Tri is a little fairy, or so they say. It's more akin, I think, to call her a spirit, who comes with multiple other variations of themselves. They kind of remind me of Koroth, actually. And their role is to fix the rifts. That's basically it. It's all they do. Because the rifts have been a problem in this iteration of Hyrule for a long time, apparently. And the reason they're becoming a problem is because all of the little fairies keeping them together have been captured. We don't know by who yet, or for what purpose. Oh, it's a high tide. Get over here where I'm at. When they're targeting you, of course.
Oh, this is great.
Wasn't expecting that one to turn around so quickly.
Oh.
But at least we'll find the answer to the age-old question: what if Zelda was a girl? No, if you sit right here, exactly right here, the grillers will come to the edge, not down there. This one's on
They were like up here on the edge for me, on the very top.
But then you moved down, so it went down with you. This only works on high tide. But as soon as you like leave it, it's too much changing direction. Or if you get too far down the pipe. But yeah, tomorrow's agenda for Echoes of Wisdom is to find the King of Hyrule, because that's when I can start getting outfits to wear different clothing, and I want to do that. I have neglected the King of Hyrule, trying to find him. Although we'll probably find Captain right before we find the king anyway. The king has two people on his left and right. One is called left, the other is called right.
That's great!
Isn't it? It's so stupid. Get my basket.
Yeah. There's nothing for a bomb. Nope, not running this one.
Nope. Definitely not. Also, this is the first Zelda game that has actually made Link canonically mute. All other iterations have made it so that he is a talker, but chooses not to be, kind of deal. Or in this case, he can't talk at all. Because he was stuck at a rift at one point, got freed along with a bunch of other people, and as a result, he lost his ability to talk. So everyone else also probably lost something of themselves too. Because like I mentioned, rifts have been a problem in Hyrule for a long time. That these tragedies have probably happened over and over, that people are lost to them, people who got rescued but came back different, who lost a part of themselves or something or other, and definitely not coming out unscathed. And it was because of his rescue, he decided to try and fight back to stop the rifts. That's where you meet him in Echoes. You do play as Link for like the first 5 minutes. It's actually pretty funny. People were getting mad because some gaming website or other, like a storefront, made a thing that said "Play as Link and Zelda," and I'm just like, people thought that you would be playing as Link for a lot longer, but it made the most sense if you watch the trailers that the only time you would play as him is when you are fighting Ganon in the beginning of the game.
Yeah,
Why
literally
would
at the
they?
beginning.
It's why would they make this game and have you watch Link beat Ganon when they could have you play as Link and beat Ganon yourself? You can live the experience.
Mm-hmm.
The last few Zelda games have actually like threw you right into the game right away as soon as you boot it up. There's no title screen until after your first save.
Yeah.
So this was the way to go. You play as Link, you traverse through the dungeon, you find Ganon and you fight him, and then you free the princess. Only to get sucked up into a rift yourself. And that's where it starts. That's literally the initial trailer. What they showed you.
Yeah, that's literally in the trailer for the game.
All of the trailer details and the things they told you are basically all within the first probably couple of hours of the game if you were to play it as the game wants you to. But you get the tutorial done and then you go to either Gerudo or Jabu Waters, and then from there it opens up more. You're not doing it the way I'm doing it by going to Gerudo and then saying, fucked everything else, I'm gonna explore. And then get yourself killed too many times. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm playing on the hard mode. My only way of healing is through beds.
Oh. Like no potions or anything like that?
Well, I have potions, but they're kind of a rare commodity. And they cost a lot of... They recover a lot of hearts, so I'd rather save them for boss battles than some of the dumb shit I'm getting hit by.
That's fair.
Like, if I could make a smoothie that only recovered, like, 3 hearts, I'd have a bunch of them. So there are ways to do that in, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But you only get 2 ingredients to work with. You can't make it with 1. So, most of my healing potions recover 5+ hearts, which is nice, but definitely more than I need because I don't have that many hearts yet.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because you're still like early-ish game.
Yeah. Like, it just feels like a waste to use a 7-heart healing potion when you only have 5 hearts. That's like 2 whole hearts that you're not utilizing or saving. Like, if I could just make 3 or 5 heart things consistently, I would just do that. And I'd rather not spend money on the red potions because they're 30 rupees a piece, whereas smoothies are 10. So it's better for what it costs. Hoshi! Nice. tiny triangles strives to realize the house. Nice. I don't know how many dungeons there are. I don't want to know. I'll figure that out as I play through. I have to wonder if one of the big bad guy of this story is actually another one of the fairies that tried the tribe of. I'll be mad if it turns out to be Try himself. It wouldn't make any sense either for it to be Try, though. Thematically, it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Like, why would they help us? Only to be, like, destroying it later? Like before? I think maybe once I get the Kingdom of Hyrule itself restored and Zelda's name restored, the big bad might show their face.
Yeah.
We'll see. I wonder if Zelda's just gonna make friends with all the princesses of the lands. First we made friends with the princess of the Gerudo. Next is gonna be the princess of the Sea Zora. I'm sure of it. Princess Club.
Princess Club.
Oh yeah, speaking of, if you go into the NSO icon thingy chat, you can get some Echoes of Wisdom icons, and one of them is a bear.
Ooh.
If you have Tara added on your switches, you could see it. She's a bear. Yes, a bear. Quick, tell your partner to open up your Switch, Lee, and go get you a bear icon. You can't do it yourself, right? I mean, this is the punishment they have to do endure. I'm not sending it to you. Did Did you have to get Lico's Frigatito? Turn the switch or suffer Lee's curse. Pretty much. Everybody should have the bear icon, even if you aren't intending to play it because of wisdom. Just the bear. I hope they add cat icons too. That would be really great.
Oh, that would be great.
There's 4 waves of icons. We're only on wave 1. There'll probably be another wave at some point in the future, with more spoilery characters too. Like whoever the bad guy ends up being. I don't think they'll put that in the first set of icons. Just because Nintendo doesn't like the idea of spoiling people on things. But after enough time has passed, they'll probably add more. It won't be the first time they've done something like this. I sent a demanding message. Good. Make sure they get a background too. Pretty sure you can't actually get a character element without a background anyway. Like it forces you to get a background first. There's a blue one, a yellow one, and a black one. If the Echoes of Wisdom icon elements include a black cat, I'll probably get that and never change back onto anything ever again. Also, I posted a short on YouTube of Satan just meowing. And someone commented saying not to call him Satan, but to call him a little angel. But it's like, his name is Satan, and it's easy to say that when you don't know the cat. He's a precious little baby, but he's also a little shit. That it's not in the mail. Mystery gift and going after NSO icon. The important shit. Oh, it's wave 3.
I didn't realize
I
it
have
either.
I have a useless special. I can't even target anything now.
I'm just a Kraken.
Maybe more useful than mine. Ooh!
Oh, nice.
Go!
Very nice. I has pencils.
Be done.
Alright. What about this? Good?
Nice. It's good that you guys came over here.
Yeah. I'm just basically around basket the whole time.
I had so many eggs over there. Alright. Unfortunately, not completely immune to gotcha games. Oh, it was funny. I was like, I'm watching the anime now, and they're like, I could tell you made me get this Brigatito. Like, no, that was unrelated. That was. That was just because it was limited edition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lico Sprigatito is going out of the mystery gift thingy soon if it isn't already. Like, by the end
Yeah,
of
I
this
think.
month, it'll be gone.
Yeah, it's either after the weekend or sometime next week. I think one
Yeah.
of them is going out.
Yeah, I
Actually,
think
I
the
should
other two
double
are still going
check
to be
if I
around
have it or not.
for
I
a
should
little bit
really double
longer.
check.
Time has come for me to devour my partner. Their response to my demand was getting the icon for myself now. Your partner likes bears. Your partner has good taste. Do you want to see the bear, Lee? Is Sarah online? There it is.
Yeah, I definitely
Ain't
know
it
she was
cute?
on my list.
I'm gonna probably disconnect for doing this.
Oh, I love the bear. That is a nice looking bear.
It's so cute.
It is very cute.
Yep, there's a communication error.
Yep.
Worth it. Bear important. Yeah, no, they love bears. I guess I can allow them to live another day. Bears are cute. And they're not trying to maul you.
Yep.
Teddy bears are cute. I have yet to run into that bear in the game yet, so I don't know where it is. They wouldn't make that asset just to put it in an NSO icon thing if they weren't using it in the game somehow. I mean, you could also get a bed as an icon, which is fucking hilarious.
Oh, that's great.
I need to find this bear. Where are you in all of Hyrule, bear? I love bed. Me too.
Me 3.
Yo, the last time a Zelda game that I remember had bears in it, it was the Oracle games. They even had a bear sitting around and watching and listening to Nehru sing her songs.
Ooh.
And I'm not talking about Moosh, the big blue bear. I mean like an actual bear like the one in the NSO icon. They have so many assets, they could remake those Oracle games if they wanted to. That'd be great. They could make them in one game instead of separating them like they did initially. Using the same art style as the current game.
Oh, hi.
Alright, they're looking okay from down there.
Alright.
He's coming back. Nah, not that one.
Oh,
There
that's
was
another one.
up here. Yeah. Speaking of Pokemon, I need to watch today's episode. I'm looking forward to it because I saw something over on Twitter that I wish I hadn't seen, but I also kind of predicted it was going to happen, so now I need to watch it. It's an episode in which Nico and Roy 1v1. Pretty exciting. It's the first time they're doing so, and it's for a tournament method, but...
Sounds like a fun watch.
Yeah, Pokemon battles in the anime are usually fun to watch. Even if you can predict the outcome.
Get into that.
It's all about the showmanship. Yeah, the showmanship, the voice acting, the animation, all of that plays a part. That's unfortunate. That was a scuffy wave 3, holy shit.
That was.
Combing?
What are we combing?
Is that the word you actually meant to say? Combing? Or did you mishear me? Fusion. Ha! Combining. Oh. Comboing. What are we combining? Like Ashka Ninja. Yeah, no, we should definitely get more things like that. But that's not what's gonna happen in this episode. Because neither of their Pokemon are stage 3 yet. Nico's Pokemon is stage 2 and Roy's is still stage 1, though I predicted that it was going to end up evolving in this episode, because it was... thematically, it made sense. that Grey Coco would evolve into Crocodile. I think that's what it's saying.
Yeah.
And Nico's Frigatito evolved into Narote Wild. Meowha too. I'm surprised they didn't do more with that whole like Ashton Ninja idea of the Pokemon. It's an interesting concept. Pokemon Bond encouraging a form change. I don't know how they could do that in the game though, considering you can change your character's looks on the fly. So it definitely sounds like something that would only happen in the anime, where the characters are basically looking the same the entire time. Very rarely do they do an outfit change.
Yeah, like I think one of the only outfit changes I can remember was with Serena at some point.
Who?
I think it was during, I think it was X and Y.
Oh, the character that did the fashion shows had outfit changes. But that was it. It was just their traveling outfit and then their fashion show stuff. They weren't called fashion shows. Pokemon. Beauty contest.
Yeah.
That's what it was. So yeah. That was like the only time. It was Dawn and Serena. In their respective generations where they did things like that. Contest. Yeah. They should bring those back. I didn't like them when they first came out because I didn't understand them, but I think if they brought them back, I'd probably put more time into them now.
Yeah.
Friends with contests with friends. That would be fun. People want Battle Frontier to come back or something like it, and as well as Contest.
Yeah,
Contest would be
please.
fun to come back. Let us actually
more than
justify
just
Pokemon.
online competition stuff. Like, you have no idea for how many generations I've wanted Battle Frontier stuff to come back. Like, that was practically one of my favorite things about Emerald, is like, there's so much to do in it. There's like 7 different facilities, and like, they still did it good in like Platinum too. Was it Platinum or was it Diamond and Pearl? That had like the 4 or 5 different facilities to it.
Shit. Like, there's a whole bunch of moves in the Pokemon world that have very little practical use, but they could fake those moves and make them contest moves, and therefore it would give them use. Like Splash. Same brain cell. could also make contests a competitive thing too. It doesn't have to just be Pokemon battling. I mean, it probably wouldn't be as big as the battling aspect of it, but it doesn't need to be.
Yeah, it could be like something that's just a little like off to the side, and there would be probably some kind of following along with it that people would
Oh,
absolutely
absolutely. There
enjoy
would
it.
definitely be people into it.
Because contests haven't been around since Generation 4. And it's been a good while since then. And I think they could definitely do something with it again.
I don't know how they could make it work for a game to have like a judge your Pokemon, because in the game itself it would just be the AI doing all that. But that's not my job to figure out, so. They grown adults yearn for the Pokemon contest. Yeah, they could have a whole section dedicated to it in World and all the other competitions. Like I said, it wouldn't have to be as big as the battling aspect of it, but it could be like a small little thing.
Yeah, like a fun little side event that could happen.
Yeah, for people who are enthusiasts of that thing, who don't want to get into the competitive side of it, where it's like 1v1ing, it's a whole completely different kind of competitive.
Yeah. It would be pretty funly.
And you wouldn't have to train
that.
A whole team of 6. You would need maybe just as few as 3, which even in the anime, most of the coordinators only ever use 3 Pokemon in tandem. I think the only way to make it work, though, is if they were to make animations more flashy. It would have to be showy. Otherwise, it would be boring to watch. Even Pokemon battles would benefit from flashier animations, so here's hoping that they get on that in the future. Make the Pokemon more animated. They have enough money. What's their excuse? I'm trying to remember what the categories were. Whatever the cosplay Pikachus were. All I remember is beautiful and tough. Because of Pikachu Libre and the one that looked like a Southern Belle. Oh, and smart, because of the one that looked like the professor.
Oh, yeah, the one with the glasses.
What does the cool one look like?
I don't remember.
All I know is that they were all girls, and Pikachu Libre was a badass lady. A girl that can kick ass.
Oh, absolutely.
Pretty sure there were 5 of them. I could be wrong there. Maybe there
Yeah,
were
I think there were 5.
Rockstar. The Rockstar one. That one might have been cool.
That was a lot of things. Oh my god.
Cute. Oh, right! The one that looked like a magical girl. That's it. Then what was the Southern Belle one? Beauty? Probably Beauty. Yeah, the idol Pikachu. It would also give an opportunity to some of those Pokemon that you would never see on the big screen in tournaments because they just wouldn't work for one reason or another, like under evolved or just lower stat Pokemon. It would give them an opportunity to shine in a way that no other could. You have your battle ready Pokemon with the high strong prowess in the battlefield, but what about those who are cute and cuddly that deserve to shine under a different spotlight?
Yeah.
I wonder if Pokemon would make the contest ban lists. The Pokemon that requires you to up its beauty in order to evolve it. Melodic. Feebas.
Oh my gosh. The only Pokemon that's like I think that's the only Pokemon that evolved using that kind of method back in like Generation 2 and
Yeah,
I
it
think
was.
no, like Gen 3 and maybe 4?
Yeah, when contests were a thing and it was a stat you could increase with food items.
Yeah. It was Pokeblocks in 3 and then I think it was Poffins in 4?
Something like that. Honestly, bring that bullshit back. Right, bring back the stupid and really dumb ways of evolving Pokemon. Make them more unique.
Yeah, don't make it like turning your Switch upside down when it levels up to level 30. I'm looking at you, Inkay.
Yeah, no, take that one. Change that
Please,
one.
please, change that one.
That one is difficult as fuck when your controller has Jou Time perfect.
Exactly.
Because it doesn't work with your controller, your phone controller. It has to be with Jou Time. They should also bring back the, just in general stat evolutions, like, Pyro also evolved depending on
Yeah,
stat.
like Hitmontop, Hitmonlee, and Hitmonchan.
Yeah.
Those were very interesting. I still remember when I was younger and I didn't understand how they evolved into different forms.
I didn't either. I don't think I evolved when we get the Pokédex. Like, I don't even think I got Pokédexes until Sword and Shield. Like, that was the first one I ever fully got the Pokédex done with. Every other game I ever played, I never finished the Pokédex. That was definitely a sign of defeating multiple Pyros. I gotta have a Pokemon take like 200 some damage without fainting. that's already happened.
Oh yeah, wasn't that Basculin and a Basculegion, or was that something else?
That's a few Pokemon. Now that you mentioned it. I don't think it was Basculegion though. I think it was Basculegion and Annihilate required the Pokemon to do certain moves, and those moves were recoil damage moves. But a Pokemon that required taking so many hits of damage, another one is Yamask. Galarian Yamask.
Yeah, that one.
Required you to take so many points of damage without fainting, and you can only do so once you were a certain level up, and you couldn't heal, so you had to, like, gauge it. It was a little complicated. But it wasn't so bad. So, yeah. Yeah, the whole idea of needing certain moves or taking damage. Next, they should make it so that you have to heal Pokemon so much to get the evolution. Using a healing move sometimes. You have to heal so much to get it. Some kind of rest user, maybe? So a sleeper?
Like Rest,
Who knows?
Giga Drain, Draining Punch, Draining Kiss, something with those.
Yeah. We'll see. They could do it.
Oh, it's absolutely possible.
They should also bring back terrain evolutions like the EVs used to have. They should still have the stone evolution as an alternative. They should still have the moss rock and ice rock, whatever it's called, as an option within the story. And that. And then there's other things as well. There's also weather-related evolution.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which one was weather related. Oh wait, was it Gudra one? It wasn't like
Yeah, that's
so
what I'm
go to
thinking of.
Gudra? Well, yeah, it was like level
You need
50
to
or
rain.
45 and raining while level up.
Give Castform an evolution. And make
That
that
form
weather
deserves
related.
a little more love, man. I don't see a lot of love coming out of that Pokemon. And it was pretty damn unique.
Yeah, they didn't do anything else with it.
Yeah. Like, let's see, there's only, I think, 3 forms out of it, and I don't think they did anything with it in Sandstorm.
They didn't.
Because there's only Rain, Sun, and Hail. Which is now turned into Snow. As of
Yeah.
this gen.
They should also give a neutral one where none of the weather is available. That's a little different than the one it currently has. When it evolves, like if they give it an evolution based on the weather, it would just stick to that form.
Yeah, that would be neat. That would give some
It'd be
opportunity
a branch
for
evolution.
different things to happen.
Branch evolution.
Yeah. But then would beg the question, since it would, if it would evolve based upon that, would it have like its own ability to set said weather condition, like drizzle,
I think so. It would be a
snow
support
warning?
Pokemon for sure.
Yeah.
And then the neutral one, as evolved, would retain its ability of whatever cast form has.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't change based on weather, though. It would just stay neutral. So it would be a Pokemon that benefits from being in no weather whatsoever. Whereas all the others would benefit in that particular weather they're boosted on.
Yeah, and they could be used on like weather specific teams as well.
Mm-hmm. They could do it.
Oh, absolutely.
Bandit! Bandit! Also, day and night cycles. They should bring back more day and night evolution. And branched evolutions based on day and night.
Oh yeah, like
Isn't it just
yeah, like
babies that can do that?
there's Umbreon, Espeon. There is two Lycanroc forms that do that. No,
Technically
actually, all
three.
of them do. But I think yeah, like, but one of them is like during a very specific time.
And I think it also needs the ability.
Yeah.
But yeah. Evolution based on ability.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah.
Also, wasn't that the only Pokemon that evolves at dusk?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, I guess Alchemy counts for that. But Alchemy has different forms based on time, day, time of day, the rotation in which you spin your character, and the sweet that it's holding. But it doesn't change into a different Pokemon. It's just a different appearance. None of its stats are different.
Yeah.
I imagine the two Lycanrocs they might look different, but they might also, do they have stat differences too? Like,
Yeah,
little
like,
differences? Yeah.
like their stat differences. Yeah, they do have stat differences. Like I think Midnight is more bulky-ish and has a good attack stat to it. Midday has the best speed stat of all three, and then Dusk is like a combination of the two, but it's more like Midday, but with like some strength of Midnight.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Alchemy doesn't have that differences. The sweets do not affect it, it's only aesthetic change. Use the spinning to evolve more Pokemon. Make the mechanics that you use basically have more than one use.
Yeah. Like they did with trade evolutions. So many of them.
Actually, that's the one that I think we can do without. But that's technically. They're never gonna get rid of that though, because Pokemon Core is they want everyone to enjoy the game together. And it was a way to bring people together. Flavor has some impact on ability, I guess. You think it would? Because each of the berries have a different flavor. You think that it would have an effect here or there. Like sour could be bulky. spicy, could be speedy, etc., etc. They could do it. And it would be based on the sweet you use for the alchemy, not the way you spin it. The sweet entirely. Otherwise, there'd be too many factors.
Yeah.
Do Pokemon not have flavor preferences in this current game? Even though the Pokedex, like Pokemon stuff of the berry specifies that if it doesn't like it, it will react differently. Like it still says that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know if it actually matters. I think it was flavor text since I've seen Pokemon look like the same. I've never seen Pokemon look like the same. Yeah, that's where it should matter. Things like that would be great. If the Pokemon in the front is the one that matters. All the others it wouldn't matter. But if the Pokemon up front doesn't like a certain kind of Sandy, it should show. Like, I don't think it'll ever dislike them, but it should definitely have a favorite. What kind of food do you think they're going to be making in the next Pokemon game? We have no idea where it's going to take place, so it's kind of hard to gauge. I'm not talking about Legends.
Talking about like the next gen?
Yeah. I mean, our players have packed picnic tables on our people and 4 chairs. And let's not talk about the curry. We carried a whole cauldron, like a pot.
Yeah.
Rotom oven makes a comeback. Yeah, see, we have the means. Let's just have a Rotom do it.
Exactly.
Like, this is Pokemon. They have no reason not to have electrical appliances outside doing the work with us or for us when we have electric type Pokemon. I mean, our smartphones are fucking run by a Rotom.
Exactly. Yeah, that's been a thing since like what, Sun and Moon? No, Sun and
Yeah,
Moon I
it's
think
really
started
gotten
as
more
like the
convenient.
Pokedex / phone.
Yeah. Who's to say that other appliances aren't being controlled by a rotom instead of electricity?
Yeah.
Why stop at iPhones when you could also have pads like iPads and computers all run by a rotom?
Oh yeah, there was also the Rotom bike back in Sword and Shield.
Yeah, you're right. The rotom bike. So we have curry, which, let's be honest, wasn't exactly a food that you could make camping all that easily because it requires you to know how to make a fire, which is dangerous. So we don't necessarily have to, it doesn't have to be terribly conveniently on the go kind of food either. I loved it, but I hated the uniform. Yeah.
Yeah, the uniform is a little weird. But I think there was a way to customize that at some point.
It still wasn't great.
Yeah.
It was just a recolor of the ugly uniform. I don't understand why we needed to wear a bike uniform when we could just wear our regular clothes to ride a bike. I know the answer. Don't tell me. It's obviously because the developers didn't want to animate all the other clothing items. Yeah. Money. So they didn't want to animate all of the clothing items to work with the bike, and then the hairstyles with the helmet, or your hats, or whatever. Even though, like, nobody wears a uniform when riding a bike unless you're, like, a professional biker. Like, if you're just a casual bike rider, chances are you're just wearing whatever you were gonna wear that day anyway. Oh, fuck. I thought it was to make sure the good boys and girls playing wore their helmets, which we never do. I mean, if that was the case, they totally went back on that. Because we don't wear a helmet while riding the ride-on or the ride-on, do we?
Oh.
Get it? Once again, you gotta bring up the criticism. I love Pokemon, but they need to put more money into the games themselves to make them look better, play better, and be more enjoyable to more people, because Scarlet and Violet was like the bare minimum, it feels like. Like, if that game had been allowed to bake in the oven just like another year longer, imagine what it could have been.
Yeah.
Not that I don't dislike the game. Some of the bullshit has been enjoyable, but like they can't get away with that again. The fans won't let it happen.
Yeah, they definitely will not let it happen again at this point. Like they gotta let them cook.
They haven't said anything at all about any Pokemon game in a while.
Yeah, they haven't
So
said anything about the new Legends game, I think, since Pokemon Day.
yeah,
Which
and at
honestly
this
feels like
point,
a good thing.
yeah, they also haven't said anything about the next gen either.
Yeah. Like I
They've
would
been very
assume they probably wouldn't say anything
very.
about that until like maybe late next year, maybe 2026 would be my guess.
They're probably waiting for the Switch of successor announcement,
Yeah.
which got pushed back apparently. So they like that whole idea of that getting pushed back could have been a blessing in disguise. We'll see. Even PLA, while was really good, still had its flaws, and it's a good starting point for things to grow. But we'll see. Alright, let them bake longer. A little longer. Right, exactly. Let them cook. They also need to be willing to take more risks. A lot of the Pokemon games and things have been too safe. Do not be afraid to exaggerate or go overboard a little with your mechanics. Not everything you implement into your game has to be used in the competitive scene. You could have your gimmick that is used competitively, and then you can have the bullshit that's just for fun. Not everybody plays the game competitively. Yo, congrats on this play. Sounds about right with these cats. Especially Hoshi. Bandits gatekeeping, and the other two are just outside the door. Where's the grass lord?
You mean this guy?
Yes. What is that mascot for September? It's so weird. Chat, don't give Twitch your money. Give it to the actual creators.
Hey,
Go away, small fry.
Okay, he was kind of telling me to get the fuck out. That's unlimited. I can't. I say it. That cannon is overwhelming. ran out of me. Oh, fuck. I heal.
Diane, I see you. After this game, I need to start feeding my cat.
It's about that time already, isn't it?
Yeah? Time flies when you're criticizing Pokemon and talking about witches.
Yeah, it does. Top. Never mind, it dropped.
Nope, it's right here.
Oh. Okay, yeah, game never changes. Eggs appeared down here, and yet I think you killed it up there.
Yep.
Let's...
The egg appeared up here too for me. Right next to the basket.
Oh, because they appeared underneath the grating where I died.
Weird.
That was double big shot. Shit. That was just one. Well.
This is fine. They got lured pretty far away most of the time, too.
Yeah.
Oreo! Stay in? I need to go into the cat box first. Oreo, come on! Gold, please. Yes. I hear you, Oreo. I know y'all hungry, but Mr. Stinky's gotta leave first.
Yep.
He's gone. Alright, time to feed these two.
Cool.
Over here, Oreo. There we go. Whew. Dinner soon. What's the din din? Kind of hungry too, but I'll probably be left there for pizza. Alright. No food, only play. You done, Mario? Unfortunate.
Shit. I should have done that a little bit sooner. Maybe I would have revived Chibi there.
Yeah, if I had a little bit more ink and a special that I could have threw an egg while popping, I would have done it. But I had Booyah and it wouldn't have done me any good. Unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah.
In any case, it is break time. Time to go feed Satan. There goes my alarm.
Oh.
Yay, brat feeding time. No play, only food. Yeah, it's quite the opposite between me and Tara now you mention it. Alright, well, we'll be back.
Yeah, we shall return.
Alright, I'm back. With pizza. Mmm.
Boo.
Boo.
Boo?
Oh. Hmm. Twilight Princess Minda. I love it.
Nice.
What?
They did a little party with me.
Oh. bastard.
Yeah, it can.
Like, the very end of its blobbing is when it gets the hit. So it's a little easy to miss. But it can hit.
Good to know that, because that is like my weakest bucket out of that. That's like my weakest sponsor out of the entire class. It's the one I actually understand the least out of all of them. Somehow.
That's just probably because you don't play it enough. That's
Yeah, but I understand the rest of them and how they function.
Most of them are actually pretty similar as well.
Okay, so that's what we're thinking about there. This is actually not a bad spot. There we go. Get away from the eel. Of course. Oh, that's it. Eel comes right back. What is this bullying? What is this level of eel bullying?
Unfortunate. Excuse me, unfortunate.
Yeah. Eel just wouldn't leave us alone down there by the cannon. What did Lee put in the chat in River Styx?
What happened? Let's see. Is that a video?
I don't think so.
Okay, then Yeah, that's basically how it's been going. Same. Beds solve everything. Maybe Echoes of Wisdom is low-key a game that's basically telling people to go the fuck to sleep. And teaching us the importance of bedtime. Like, if you've been watching me play, you'll know I'm not using healing items. I'm going to sleep as often as I can to recover my hearts instead. The power of nap time. In the middle of a fight, take a nap.
Save me, IKEA shopping catalog.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's free real estate in a murder zone. Sometimes it saves you in bed. In battle. In bed.
Those are some words that are shared.
I saw the word bed. And therefore I said bed. The brain is weird.
Heal's not after me. He's after instead. One. Okay, cool.
I threw it up there and it didn't hit the basket. So I came up right as everyone died. I think you body blocked for me, so it worked out.
You're welcome.
Win's a win. We'll take it.
Yeah, we will.
Your bed could have saved him. You right?
Yeah, it could have.
But Grizz doesn't let us sleep on the job. Totally should though. But we know he's a toxic employer. He overworks us, doesn't pay us, so obviously he's not gonna let us take a nap in the middle of a shift. Yep, that's all special drinking water.
just a little too late there. You live.
Unfortunate. But, okay, it happens.
Yep.
Eels also, like, continue moving even after death.
Yeah, for like a second or two.
I've died to that more often than I should.
Oh. I forget it was high tide, Chibi. Oops.
Alright. Still didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Nope.
Alright, I am done eating my pizza, so that means it's time to let Satan back in.
Yay, kitty cat.
Yay, kitty cat! He's here to lick the plate of crumbs. Pizza crumbs. Stinky. Looking for crumbs. Definitely looking for something. I'm dead.
I bet.
Cat. Oh, Bubble saved me.
Yay, bubbles.
Big shot. Down this way. In the worst corner. Uzumaki anime starts tomorrow. I should watch it. It's on Adult Swim, and most of us should be able to do so. It'll be on HBO Max the next day, but it should also be on demand as well. It's gonna be 4 episodes long, and it starts tomorrow. Nice.
One short.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Sneaky snacks. Kit Kat. I do love me a good Kit Kat.
Kit Kats are okay. American Kit Kats are just not great. European ones are way better. They actually taste like chocolate.
Aw.
There we go.
Looking back at chat and saying, I bet could have saved them.
Yeah. That's exactly it earlier. Or you died so I could put the egg in. Decent smashes for the big shot cannon, unfortunately. But that's okay.
God, that's a lot of rain. Ah! That's also a jump. Great timing for that. Not good timing for all these missiles, though.
Not timing everyone to die. Yep. Those specials would have been nice.
tornado.
Why are they throwing him over there? Alright.
Okay then.
More yay.
More yay. There you go.
God damn. Oh, Satan.
Alright?
God, that hurt. Cat claws do not tickle. Kitty cat, why are you like this? Alright, come on, kitty cat. That's what you want? You little shit. I get a blanket on my lap and get into a position ready for him to lay down, and he just leaves.
Huh.
How dare you? Come back here. Cat trapped in the closet. Oh no.
Oh no.
I got a cat scratch on my arm that's bleeding a little bit. Cat bandit. That's my cat.
I was gonna say something about
He's a big boy.
Yeah, he is. Big fluffy boy.
He is big and fluffy, but also he's fat. I hear things getting knocked over. Oh no. Satan!
Oh, we actually got good snacks down here. I'm gonna leave those to eat.
Satan! stashes from where you're at now, too.
Okay. I will leave those to them.
Yeah, you could probably throw a few.
They didn't get up there quick enough.
Unfortunate. Alright, let me go see what Satan has done.
Alrighty.
Real quick. Make sure he's not getting into anything.
Yeah.
Okay, he just knocked over a container that had leftover French fries in it. I found him laying on the floor in the living room instead. Like, he does this a lot. We sometimes leave some leftover food out in containers he can't open, so he sees it, knocks it on the floor, realizes he can't get into it, and then just abandons it.
You're just
This
silly.
cat. He is so silly. I love my baby boy. So Lee's cat got trapped in the closet.
Wonder how that happened.
Chances are someone went into the closet, not realizing the cat had snuck in, and then closed the closet door after they were done being in the closet for whatever reason. And the cat did not come out. That's usually how it happens. Sometimes you just forget to double check, just in case.
Oh. I still don't like how they would move to that. It was just one out of that.
track of items.
Indeed.
Nice, you overshot it. Well,
I'll do it again. Never mind.
She
It's
left
it.
the room on her own. She left the room on her own. Go hide in the closet. Nice.
Oh, low side. Nice. Up. No.
Nice. Dude, what are you doing? I don't particularly care about your bullshit, Jibby. Just, you know, just be careful. Our freelancer can't tell that the three of us are friends. And the last thing I would want is for someone to report you. Okay. Yeah. That went downhill real quick.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, it wasn't necessary to remind me that Pokemon aired today, but I already knew that.
That what? Was that today?
Pokemon aired today.
Ah.
I have an app that notifies me every time an episode of something I am watching airs, so I can keep track of it. Otherwise, I sometimes forget. Especially since the website I was using before is no longer a thing. And the new website I have doesn't notify me at all.
Oof.
So I have an app now for that.
much knowledge.
Not so good stackers.
Okay, yeah, that's a good spot right there. He'll kind of go over basket.
No!
No, that was about to come off.
Yeah, that's why I moved the driller that was on me, like, away from where that was. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm pushing it off.
Oh. Whoops.
Oh, I didn't even get the kill on the umbrella. That's okay. Enough trick shotting for now. Catch up on Ocean Info yet?
A little bit more.
Okay.
I haven't quite, completely caught up just yet.
Well, there's only one episode left of the season.
And that's finale next week?
Yeah, it's airing on October 6th, though.
Oh, okay.
Crazy things are happening. I don't want to talk spoilers about that. I would see.
This is fun.
I bet. Cool, they won't have to throw the eggs in the wrong spot now. I gotta push.
Oh yeah, we did.
one short.
Damn. That's crazy.
Waited too long.
Yeah.
Sooner than I expected.
Okay. Not this game.
My happy face for a bit, and now I return. Are you saying that this chat isn't your happy place? How dare you?
Wow.
Like a typo is coming out. Tyler, that was a joke. Just gonna remind you. I know you and jokes don't mix, but that was a joke.
Don't worry, it's the same thing from my partner. I have a hard time telling them jokes. Unless it's things that they truly know a lot of things about. Okay, scrapper. Oh, that's a lot of scrappers. Oh, Christ. We're bringing a lot of stuff up the basket. Hopefully. Ow. Oh, not quite.
We are your tunes, and today we are also your bed. Yeah, let it be known, I'm only a few steps away from Hitori Bochi built to levels of social anxiety on a daily basis. I'm not quite there, but it's close, alright. If you don't know who that is, it's the main character from Bochi, The Rock. Fantastic anime. So good. Well, we'll get you a big box. Make it a mango box. Don't bite your toes. Oh no. I need my big mango box for safety. Mango is supreme. Mango.
Mango.
Green mango with lime and salt. I'd be willing if I could find it here. But you know, Americans like things sweet, so it might be kind of difficult.
Let's not just start moving.
Have you had it, Lee? Sounds like you have. mango with lime and salt would probably be good.
A lot of flip flops. No, Eel-chan, we don't need you up here. That was too okay, that's...
Definitely hard to find, but I didn't have some at an Indian restaurant. You don't need Eel-chan? Yeah, that's
No.
what I thought I heard too, Lee. Disrespect.
Look, there was already 3 flip-flops I was dealing with. I don't need Eel-chan on top of it.
Yes, you do. You may not need Eel-chan, but Eel-chan needs you. Do you also not need air?
Okay, Lee, that's pretty presumptuous right there. Christ. Oh.
Nice. Taco Tuesday? Taco. I, for one, need a Taco Tuesday. Probably be eating tacos until Sarah gets here, though. Probably. Might be doing something a little different than just a taco, though. What is more important than reviving you?
Okay, flip-flop, take me.
I had tacos for lunch and dinner today. It was a good time. What is this world coming to?
I don't know.
That is a good question.
I'm definitely as the lucky title I got the other day. I am a lucky dog. After that, I should have been dead. Stop it.
Everyone died.
Oof.
Alright, I'm getting tired. I think I'll probably call it soon.
Next show or the end of the hour?
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Alrighty.
Satan! Satan. Oh, don't lay there, you brat. You're like right on top of the wheel. Why must you lay in the worst spot? This cat.
Cat.
He's like laying on top of the chair wheel.
Oh. Top of the
Has he
chair
not
wheel?
learned from those 2 times where I accidentally pulled fur out of him from doing that?
He's never gonna learn, is he?
Probably not.
He's gonna look at that and go, oh, free shedding.
Yeah. Well, he's crying about it. Free shedding. Shedding's already free. Free shave.
Jou Time, god damn it.
Okay, he moved. He's not in as dangerous a spot now. Heal.
Steady, yo. Oh, I thought we were dead for 2 seconds.
Why?
Because the lid lowered onto a bomb.
Oh. 5,356,000 times or some such. Okie dokie. Gotta get yourself hyped for the new game later next month. Have you decided if you're gonna pre-order it or not?
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Gold? No.
Nope. Gotten silver, everyone, though.
Yeah, but I don't want that. I want to give my cat a treat.
Fair. Fair is fair.
He's here being a good boy. Baby boy. He's just curled up underneath the chair now. Well, sort of. Alright, GG's. Time to go gamble what little I have.
Yep.
Got a lot of money this time. In fact, I only got 10,000. At least I got 2 gold out of the thingy, though.
I only get 1 gold out of it as usual.
Yay, he gets a treat. Here you go. Now you can lick my hand clean, like you always do.
Ooh, got a Jou card out of the pack. Nice.
Out of option, Seaside Superfan. Okay.
On the rise, success. Okay. Ooh, Rupee XP. I mean, that's probably the only EXP ticket I'll take at this point.
Nah, 2 light blue ones. Unfortunate. Alright. This rotation ends tonight, technically. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. But I will not be playing any of it the next rotation. I don't think so anyway. But the rotation after that looks pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that junction rotation actually doesn't look too bad.
2 shooters, dynamo and heavy. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, and the spawning ground rotation is actually pretty good.
Yeah. But I'll probably be playing a lot of Echoes of Wisdom, so I'm not sure if I'll be playing the next rotation at all. Considering it ends at noon on Monday anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll play a little on Sunday in my own time. In any case, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Are you gonna end here too, or?
Yeah, I think I'll end here for the night.
Alright, then that'll be
catch up on
tonight.
Oshinoko.
Yes, do that. Catch up on Oshinoko before Tara sends the ninja bears after you.
Yep, before they send ninja bears to bite my toes.
Yeah, can't have that.
No, I like my feet. I walk on them a lot.
Yeah, exactly. You wear the ninja bears. In that case, what are you gonna be doing tomorrow? Do you know?
I'll probably just do Persona stuff.
Yeah, it's a good excuse to get back to it, huh?
Yep.
Well, that said, I'll be playing more Echoes of Wisdom. Lycan will be playing Persona. So we won't
Persona
be
5
back
Foil.
together until next Friday night, probably, most likely.
Yep.
So, no piggies need to be sent to the market tonight.
I would hope not. Unless you're giving me bacon. Make some good sandwiches with that shit.
Unless we have the most confusing collab. Yeah, it would definitely be a very confusing collab. There is like very little by way of overlap between the two games, I'm pretty sure. Like, and even if the overlap does exist, it's very, very niche and small.
Yeah.
Chaotic collab. uh, I'll be too busy panicking and trying not to die as much. Those enemies are tough. And Zola can't fight. She has to have something fight for her. Like in breaking and entering and having a demon decide to eat him whole while Sarah spams the bed. Pretty much! Spams the bed in the pea hat. In any case, that'll be it for us tonight. We'll be back. We'll both be back tomorrow, but we won't be playing together. We'll just be doing our own thing. So until next time, chat. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing, and we'll see y'all later.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Y'all have a good night, and I will see y'all at the same time tomorrow with Persona, where I will be finishing up this last palace that I should have done anytime in like the last 2 months. We're finally doing it tomorrow, chat. No excuses from me anymore. No more excuses on my end. I may be playing a little bit of it on my own tonight just to get warmed up to, you know, how the mechanics and shit work. But other than that, I will see you all tomorrow night. Y'all have a good night.